Alright. Well, I mean, we've been taking force when it shows up to mix it up, so I guess we will continue doing that. This might be a reroll. Let's see. Cause like untakeable, 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 untakeable. Like not that unfair, but big yikes still. Not that unfair, but what have I paired it with? Everything I pair that with makes it much worse. Hello, Aardvark. Greetings, Asian. Like, this is fine, but I don't really want to pair it with, I mean, I guess that's okay. Because it's just a flat +1 on that, it's not that bad, but, like, that would still need 3 more. Like, so even if we were, like, gonna grab Tunnel Vision or something, that's still not enough. That's pretty untakeable. That's pretty untakeable. Don't have a good concept of how bad this is, but it seems pretty bad. Like, would all poison 2... I mean, that's untakeable because we don't have healers, right? Like, yeah. Not that I was inclined to take it anyway, but like... yeah, it just seems like the old reroll button, huh? This looks like bottom 5% or something. Summoning Circle plus Monster Rights 3. That's 11 points. Yeah, let's do exactly that one. Perfect. Yeah. What could go wrong? Alright, guess we're playing basic after all. Like, already looking a lot better. Initiate. Okay, we don't have Meddler. If we had Meddler, I'd have to take this, I think. Yeah? I mean, have to strong, but like, we'd be advantaged to take this. We could skip the upgrading Meddler until we needed to or whatever. Hello, Sparky. Yeah, this whole set should be cheaper. It is a little spookier than it looks like, just because early game stuff like Thorns and Seeds are a whole lot more threatening with just 1 more HP or whatever, but it should still be cheaper. My read on this is that this should be a 4, and then the next one should be an 8 instead of a 10 right now. I mean, I don't love the math here. Hello, Arel. Greetings, Skylers. Yeah, Ghostly Monsters is okay. I'm not too opposed to Ghostly. But it's not like we've got a 2-pip blessing to pick up here. I mean, we do start with cleanse, so Leighton's already doing something from the start if we wanted to. I mean, the only map that really makes sense is one of these two, probably. Spiky plus slow spells is a little bit sad, but not that big of a deal. Just like Spiky plus extra HP is a little bit more sad, but not that big of a deal. There's some appeal to having like slow spells, but we've got this bolt spell, so who needs to cast a lot of spells because we got this big efficiency, but... So this shuts down like Witch and Herbalist, but is otherwise mostly fine. Shuts down Initiate a little bit, but we don't care that much about it. Like, we are probably not terribly afraid of Bramble anyway. Bramble seems pretty easy since they're nerf anyway. They could probably have another HP now. What were my old 2.0 notes on slow spells here? Okay, so yeah, this used to be tier 1 and now it's tier 2, which is what I thought should be at the time, so hard to argue too much with it. At least if I'm to agree with my past self, this should be fairly takeable at 2. Hello, Blue Milker. This is pretty miserable. Although we actually have a decent team for it, but like Fighter, Dabble, and Alloy cannot miss. So, but the max tier of Heavy Dice, where you can only roll 1 die a turn, also costs 10. So as a baseline, this is just worse than that. There are reasons that that's not always the case, of course. You get +1 reroll from an item that does a lot more with this than it does with Heavy Dice, but... I'm currently thinking this should cost 12, but like I don't know if it's even viable at 12. Greetings, bits. This seems pretty comfy, I think. And then slow spells. Oh right, I need the display up because we were playing not slice and dice last time. Imagine that. No, I think big hitters should be reworked to probably be plus 50% rather than double the pips. That's what I'm currently advocating now, plus 50% rounded down. I mean, do I start working on Thor with the full heal available for it? Maybe. Doesn't seem so bad. This would cleanse an incoming petrify. Which, fine. TBH. But yeah, I think the only takeable big hitter is Big Hitter 2, and I still wouldn't recommend it. Is how I feel about that. Do I actually, like, because I could just kill the thorn. Maybe we just do that. All right, they're not the one being attacked. There we go. Double Goblin Archer fight. So, Evoker or random, huh? We'd probably rather Evoker than Sparky with the +1 HP. If we random, we might hit regular gambler. We'd rather have blue gambler than regular gambler, I think. There's always those conflicting little bits. It's like, well, I kind of want to take something like Evoker as my first pick and see like if we can find items to make it less of an issue as we proceed here. Like, just, you know, trying things out when you get a top 10 win streak. That's what you want to be doing, right? Sometimes, maybe. Greetings, Quaid. I mean, arguably, like, the counterpoint is like, well, we've already made it to the top 10, so it's like, it's fine. We could be more casual about it now. Yeah, random could also hit juggler, which would not be great. Like, it's only spiky 1, so it's not a complete disaster, but it would not be ideal. It could also hit whirl, which would maybe even be worse than juggler. Alright, blue gambler, let's dance. Like, Tad had, like, formally called Sparky blue gambler. I think Evoker is more viscerally blue gambler than Sparky is, but they both share the title. And Sparky less so, since they're rework a little bit, I would say. Jackpot! Although fighter didn't hit, so could be a better jackpot, if you ask me. If I do this, Alloy's health goes down. Yeah, maybe I wasn't actually supposed to keep the repel, was I? That's okay. Yeah, alright. I mean, we just want 1 damage to kill this goblin and 2 mana to kill the archers, so... Readings bog. I mean, what's wrong with Evoker is, yeah, it's that they've got 2 sides. It continues to be the problem with all gambler likes. Okay, Dabble is always saved with Acolyte's die no matter what. It doesn't really matter what fighter does if Alloy already has this, I guess. That's interesting. We've also got this 5 seed fight with their 2 health each and spiky each. Well, Lazy didn't exist in version 2, and Scoundrel did actually get a small buff from version 2. So, there's that. Gambler also did not get buffed. When I think they should have been, but... Curious. And I don't think I have a randoming because it's more often at tier 0. So we're either setting up for potential shenanigans with the pendulum or taking the split hat, which is interesting. Salutations, Shorten. Thank you for the raid. Greetings, Morat. Grillway. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a lovely stream. We're playing more of what I've mostly played for the last month and a half. Slice of Dice. It's very good. Very good roguelike dice experience. So, I mean, I certainly like having access to more mana. Running the hat on, like, Alloy or Acolyte or Fighter all makes sense, and you can run it on Evoker, too. Kind of depends on the fight. Like, I think I would mostly be wanting the hat if I want to run it on not Evoker. I guess there's still some appreciation of random to give us more chances to just get, like, top and bottom replacers for Evoker, which would be better than either of these. Man, how afraid am I of a bunch of seeds? Like, a little bit. Maybe we just grab a split hat, chuck it on Alloy, so we've got more offensive potential, so we can take down some of these seeds before they hatch. Alright, Sherby. Like, these curses are both more front-loaded early game, so taking an item that's mostly good early game, I think I'm okay with here. Okay, only 2 are hatching. Pretty manageable. Alloy cannot shield themselves, which is less ideal. I guess Acolyte's gonna roll for this side, because we got damage coming from enough other people with 2 rolls. I'll try it. In theory. Okay. Just enough. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, the seeds are player friendly here. We are big chillin' now. Yeah, I think we just want to kill all these before the wolf, probably. Jackpot! It's less visceral when it's 3 mana versus 2 mana compared to 5 damage versus 2 damage, though. Get dropped upon. Okay. We are looking at continuing to have lots of mana, so Druid's good for that. Good mana sink. Cantrips are fun, but there's a lot of stuff that makes cantrips less fun. One of those things is spiky monsters. Hard to go too wrong with Druid. Random is probably my strongest for this fight specifically, but the other thing I'm like hesitating on is like I'm pondering if Alloy still wants the hat. Not that they can keep themselves alive anyway. It's just 6-hit. Hard to think that's too bad of an idea. We don't overkill? No. No thanks. We can overkill against a bandit in the middle, but not a bandit at the top. Yeah. That, Assault Death Beam sure is a thing, Went. Although there are other ways, but that's the most likely scenario. Yeah. Good turn. Reset the fight with 2 damage, taken 1 mana and 4 damage dealt. Although I guess we've lost a side too. That's a heal 2. It's a lot of mana, by the way. This is why we took the split hat. For those that weren't sure. I mean, I also wasn't sure because it will fall off later, but... For right now, it's a lot of output. Do you wanna make Evoker truly a gambler? We can make a true gambler. This looks like a random to me. If this was a later tier wheel, we could run that with the hat and block the sticky, but... Static Tone. That's a very good hit. Very good hit. Top and bottom paired mana here. I don't like that two people are dying. Got 9 health. We try and, I guess, maybe just to keep these alive and save a little bit of mana? Probably. Okay. Okay. Gross. I was hoping to find that one shield from Fighter. Or the 2 shield from Dabble. Do we throw Alloy into the trash? Bandit sides are fairly high damage and poison. Like, are we just doing this? The keep them both alive line seems pretty terrible. Bandit is undamaged. We have like what, 1 mana for a blasted fighter and alloy in that case. Okay. Two HP illusions. The answer is usually night. Does the answer night? Three spells. That's spells specifically, not abilities. Okay. Plus 1 HP is a pretty good sweet spot for trappers since this can still take out snipers, but well, sweet spot's a little strong because it means it can't take out bones, but it can take out a bones that was next to another bones. Anyway, it's like take night because it's night, right? And we're done with this hat because now fighters' 2 damage sides are shields and mana sides would not be. I mean, they would be, they'd just be worse ones. And if we want to pair these, we need these 1-pip sides. Needing's a bit strong, of course, but... Not the best thing we're looking at for a night off the cuff, but... The fact that the 5 heals play on the first turn, does that mean we do take this? I mean, that's also true of Dabble's 5 heal here, though, so if I'm, like, replacing this, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably slightly worse. Yeah, I guess if the 5 heals we played on the first turn, is this better for fighter? Kind of. It's very much a kind of sort of thing, huh? It's interesting. It's pretty close. Yeah, if we want to try for the double balance, then we do need to run this. How worth trying for is that? Probably reasonably. Hmm. Oh yeah, then, well, no, we would still need to do 5 damage to the barrel to do 5 damage to the Cyclops at the end because the barrel's got +1 HP too. Okay. No added benefit there. I think it's really close still, but...
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
Well, the monsters all just died, Formal. I'm gonna tell them it was you. You sold them out. Let's see. Fighter's not attacking. Am I going to tell them they're dead? I'll leave a note on barrel shot here. Like... The world where Tan overestimated just how nasty that is early game, because it is relevant early game. Thorns having 3 HP. It's also relevant for whizzes when they summon 2 bones and those bones have more HP, and like the whiz themselves is harder to stun. Like that can cascade pretty badly. But that said, it should cost less. No reason to stun right now. Might as well stun this turn. Gnome poet. No, give me some damage sides. Those look like some damage sides. Oh, right. Barrel still needs to be defeated. No, drop instead. Drop instead. So, do you take Pure Heart Pendant just as cleanse insurance? Like, if we hadn't found the pair thing on Evoker, or the item, the top and bottom replacer, I would be pretty more inclined to random. Okay, this song is louder than normal. Oh, I bet this song has, yeah, this song has weird symbols in its name. So the program I use to convert normalize the volume on everything. Yeah, in fact, it doesn't even show the weird symbols in the Merc script. Somewhere between Winamp and Merc, it lost the little degree symbols there. But yeah, I was like, wait, the song is too loud. It's like 4 or 5 decibels too loud, probably. Let's see how much. Okay, it's like 6 decibels too loud. Yep. Okay. Fixed. Wait, did that... Just making sure I didn't somehow forget to do all of the Risk of Rain OST or something. No. I think, yeah, I think it was just the name of that song screwing it up. Hello, Fair. Okay, anyway. I was just like, wait, I can't hear myself talk. Like, the song's a jam, so no one really cared. They'd rather hear the song anyway, but... I don't have a huge amount of respect for these things. Just locking in some cleanse is not the most foolish of ideas. If we're afraid of Tarantus at all, that might be a thing. We have a non-cleanse gray locked in. And who knows what our red will look like by floor 16. Hey, Vespa. It's like, this is just almost always replacing a pretty good side, so I was like, meh. Good on Ranger. Pretty fun on Sinew, Gladiator, of course. Whirl I don't even click on because I'm not taking Whirl. Amulet there if it needs to be, or there. My Keeper can run it, then they actually have cleanse in addition to their big shields. Paladin could be better at cleansing. So yeah, this is basically some modest insurance for Tarantus and Hexia, and I guess inevitable if they end up ever being a problem. I guess that insurance is probably better than random. Now, do I run it here, and also do I run a hat here? Or both together. I mean, essentially the question is like, how much do I want shields and safety for a longer fight versus do I want more drop burst and some big heals? I mean, they're doing more like gradual damage. So big heals are not that exciting unless both Slimers both target top and bottom or whatever. And we're not really looking to balance exactly here. And cleanse, like, matters some. There's a snake, and if it's doing double poison, then cleanse is pretty nice. But it's not that important. We could probably justify that. Like, we've got parry as well, so we've got other block options. Yeah, I think that makes enough sense for now. Hey, look, they're both attacking top and bottom. Snake's only poking for one. Do we try to do barrel time? You don't understand the appeal of parry? It's really, really good. It is a huge amount of flexibility is a big key part. It means because you don't always know exactly how things are gonna look until your rolls are all finished, and you can keep like a 2 damage side or whatever early on, and it's like, oh, now I need to use this as a shield instead of damage. 3 shield is a good amount of shield, means like Knight basically doesn't miss. The downside is that it doesn't work very well with steel most of the time because your yellow hero is above your gray hero. Sometimes it can, like you can still parry from orange down to yellow, or if you have a weird team comp, the order might be different, but... It's just a whole lot of flexibility. I mean, we gotta go through, if we wanted to use drop, which we do, we have to go through the barrel anyway, so that's reasonably appealing, probably, huh? Oh right, that's 4 damage. It's too much damage, how dare. Okay, we'll do this then. This is okay. Hello, ZZ2. Yes, that's another benefit for sure. Because parry is just like discarding the die. That could work with a whole lot of things. It doesn't count the die as used for the patient keyword. It doesn't exert dice. It doesn't cause pain. It can supersede possessed from Wendigo. Like that's definitely a benefit of it as well. Okay, so nobody's dying if barrels did. Which seems like the thing to do. Seems pretty reasonable to kill these three and then still figure out what I'm doing with these guys. I guess that's a pretty good indication to maybe keep the heal here. And if we're already keeping that, this is already 2 mana, so I might as well keep that. I'm not required to exert, but we're only going to have this Slimer and like a Slimelet left, so Night being exerted ain't terribly concerning. We'll have 2 mana as well. Yeah, I think I'm probably fine with that. Since these sides are always going to hit Knight and they would put them in dying range, I think that makes the most sense. Like, I can also do this if I want. If the fight was longer, obviously all that healing is worth it. But I don't think the fight is long enough, so I don't think I care. Sarcophagus with these 4 health spiky armored gnolls. Random? Let's see. Ninja has copycat steal potential, which is quite good. That's about it. Like, we've got growth and pair. Meh. In this fight, Gambler probably decent. 5 damage to a null is pretty nice. When I already have this item, it's like, if I didn't already have this item, I would not want Gambler and Evoker together, but having it's like a little fine, it kind of means I can use this item on the other one when I replace one of them, sort of thing too. Still not, like, ideal, but... Yeah, it's still copycat on its own, doesn't kill a gnome. Sure. It's still good, though. We don't particularly want to roll into Juggler or Rogue either. Or Whirl. Like, I think those three are all worse than these two. And, like, Gambler's better than either of these for this fight. I don't know about going forward. But, like, maybe I still random, though. I mean, yellow won't always be sad, because usually yellow won't be Collector or Whirl, therefore yellow won't be sad. Like, I don't... Huh. I mean, that's a lot of things that I consider misses to be wanting to random here. Especially when I'm not considering Gambler a miss. It's awkward. But yeah, Gambler has actually two sides that can parry, where Ninja only has one. Like, it's... Although Ninja can attack with one and then parry with the other, which is really cool too. We don't have items for Spellblade yet. We do have Mana Sinks. We don't have sides for Imbue to be terribly exciting on. Yeah, the only, like, we want, obviously Dabbler. Dabbler's almost always great. Ranger is good, and then, like, Gambler is, right? Maybe number 3? I'm not sure if it's Spellblade or Gambler is number 3 here. But all of those I want more than Ninja, and I want Ninja more than I want Rogue and Juggler, I think. Meanwhile, I do want Collector more than Whirl when we've got spiky monsters. I think I said Collector more than Whirl. But all of these are better. So I guess we're saying 3 hits are worse, and 10 hits are better. It's only Spiky 1. If it was Spiky 2, I couldn't roll it because Juggler would be kind of game losing at that point. But I think with Spiky 1, it's a lot more unclear. Gambler it is. Alright then. So we can have poison coming from summoned spiders is the only cleanse applicability. Poker, we'd rather have consistent mana, so Gambler's more the doom roll. Gambler can also be a splint, if they would like. We just clink off Sarcophagus's protection, or what here? Like, ideally, Gambler rolls 5 damage to kill the top knoll next turn. Heavy, so that's usually targeting Druid. Like, I can also kill the top knoll and have the sarcophagus unhurt. Which does mean a heavy attack would actually just be absorbed by night next turn. That's the, like, the safest play in terms of, like, nobody's dying, it's not gonna be a scary fight approach, right? Where charge it into Sarco is decently more likely to get us the loot. Some amount more likely to get us the dead. Just trust Gambler, right? Gambler's got this. Druid's got a grown side, easy. Okay. Null attacked Druid, so the Heavy's targeting Fighter now, huh? Don't approve of that. Also don't approve of these rolls. These rolls are much better. Yeah. Agreed, Gambler. Agreed. The other Null's gonna be attacking again next turn. Alright, I think we need to do that. Wait. It does count. It just it doesn't say. It says spells, but it means abilities. Or is that advantage because, here, let's see. No. It means both. It does mean both. Alright, adding to my notes if I... Did I already add that one? That sounds like something I might have encountered. It's not my notes, okay. Just kill Sarka? We don't have that kind of damage without being able to drop it, do we? Maybe we do. We could just kill Sarka. I guess that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm just like assuming... How much sense does that make? So both nulls will be active. Night will be exhausting. It's easy to kind of like forget that you might have enough damage, so I didn't actually consider this line as I should have. It's close. Like, I don't like that we have no mana. Would also leave Druid on 1 health. So they couldn't naturally use their 4 damage side against a null without some support, which they would be lacking because Knight won't be active. Interesting. We've got enough efficiency. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that's less, and I think I attacked with the wrong person. Well, I mean, if we were double pairing, it didn't matter, but we actually do have that level of efficiency if we want. Like, we could also do this as a little bit of an in-between thing, still using all of our spells and abilities, have at least 1 mana, so we're reasonably likely to be able to drop again. Fighter's now only at 1 health. No, you definitely don't need to hit Growth Poke, because Knight's not exhausted here. Like, Gambler hitting 5 or Druid hitting 4 makes up for somebody else missing, but we don't need everyone to hit. It's definitely interesting. We gain the efficiency of using a drop here, but we lose the efficiency of bursting on the fighter anyway. We'll actually bring it up the other way to visualize it, but I still might go with this route. Like, I don't, hate it exactly. Poor Mr. Hollow can't hear your thoughts. They can just see the mouse dancing. I mean, that shouldn't really ever be a disaster, right? Like, it could be worse. Like, this is more likely that 1 or 2 people are dead, but it also guarantees we get the item from the sarcophagus. Things can always be a disaster. So it's definitely close. It feels like we usually have, like, we're averaging like 1.2 dead heroes or something on this line. So the real question is, like, how likely are we to still kill sarcophagus on this line? We need 10 damage. So, like, Gambler can hit 2. Plus 3 is 5. Plus 2 is 7. Plus 4 is 11. Like, that's if fighter does nothing. And of course, Druid can hit 4 and Gambler can hit 5. I guess. I think you can go either line though. I think it's really close. Okay, just enough. Fighter dies. Oh wait, no, they both hit. They both hit. Fighter doesn't die. Math is hard. There you go. Gambler's finally got there. Kissing ring. Well, fine. Not really what I wanted, but maybe we can smash into something in Anvil later. Is Hissing Ring allowed to be a tier 3? Like, I never want it at tier 4. And I think the game generally overvalues poison, but it's kind of supposed to be a tier 4. This can be a tier 4 that I'm gonna grumble about, I think. Alright, what tweak are we gonna turn down? All tiny enemies have +3 pips and death. I have not seen that one before. That's kind of funny. Like, I don't think so, but there would at least be times I would take this. If I had like a double gray comp and I was doing like monster HP +2 or something, that would look pretty slick at that point. That would affect eggs, I believe. I believe they're small, or tiny rather. Yep. Would affect eggs as well as graves. So graves would die, but summon a whole bunch of bones, but those bones would all die, and it's interesting. It's interesting. I guess that would positively affect chest? Yeah, because their attack would go off and then they would die. So it'd be great for chess. Well, great is relative. Like, do you want to summon 4 Slimelets or Petrify 4? It's okay, you can probably manage. And bees have every side's a stinger, 2 sides are just super stingers. Just everything is bees, basically. Like, same deal, right? I mean, we haven't died, so we're doing pretty good. I play at twinge speed though, so we haven't incremented the streak just yet. But we're working on it. Tiara. Like, we don't really intend to use that later, and this is pretty whatever, and this might be unusable later. So, as far as like needing to equip a bunch of items on people right now, I'm not really seeing that just yet. Monsters no longer run away. That sounds strictly bad, yeah. So, I mean, adding self-heal is always useful, and it's most useful on the best blue, so that's nice. Big self-heal death synergy. And, you know, plenty useful on some other spots like there. Little cute here. Heal and shield 2 mana gain self-heal. It seems better than random, right? Doing the old school XCOM, Krill? Yeah, yeah. Greetings, Avery Plain. Welcome to the stream. Random could be a cocoon. There's at least times I would use cocoon now. Still not excited about it most of the time, but... Like, somebody wants this cleanse in this fight, right? I mean, there's a militia here too, and we have parry, so it's interesting. I think one of these two could still rock it, though. I guess fighter's middle side is a shield 3, and this is only a shield 2, so probably replace that one? Or do we want to spread out where the cleanse is coming from? Shrug? Like, kind of. Got 2 poison sounds. Yeah, it's fine. That seems fine. You know what else is fine is taking regular breaks to, you know, stay healthy and all that jazz. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Would appreciate a follow if you happen to be new around here. And we'll see you shortly as we continue win streaking, hopefully. Rightio. Thank y'all for your patience. We return. Already set up. The time of the hat is done, probably. Probably. Jackpot. What does this mean for society? See, like, the main awkwardness here is that, like, we kind of want to shield Druid to scare away the militia, and then we don't really need to deal with the ghost as much, but, like, we actually have the ability to kill ghost turn 1 if we've got the 5 damage, you know? Let's see what else we're getting, I guess. Yeah, maybe it just kills the bones. That is potential. But if we're not killing ghosts, we do at least want to pop their ghost pip, so we might still be killing ghost. Let me look at this line first. Oh yeah, that's not enough to pop the pip, huh? Unless we exert night. Then Gambler's still really poisoned. But we could have 3 mana saved. It's not like it's bad. We could balance. Guess that's not the most foolish. Oh no! If I balance that, I can't burst for the scaring the militia. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That leaves Gambler extremely dead. I've got 2 cleanse sides. Hello, Griffonger. Yeah, that's a really important lesson to learn in Slice and Dice for sure. Good enough is like is the game in a lot of ways, at least on higher difficulties, right? Although I guess on Hell, it's probably more like you can't accept good enough because it's not good enough. But yeah, on like Unfair, certainly a huge amount of it is figuring out okay, this is good enough. We should keep it instead of trying to get our high roll into the best thing. That especially gets tricky, like when you get like really good powerful sides, like, oh, I got this tier 9 item giving me a chaos wand or whatever. Do I keep this like 3 damage side, or do I keep rolling for the chaos wand? I really want the chaos wand, it's better on the first turn, but I can kill this enemy if I just have the damage, so maybe I'm supposed to just keep the damage. It's a good game, is what I'm saying. I mean, I'd probably just go with this. What do you mean 5 or 6 to run away, Beards or Bacon? Enemies run away if when the next round begins and the total enemy current health pips is 10 times less than your team's current total health pips. Oh, sorry, the militia is 5. Yes, it's 5. Because that is a flea as well, yes. Alright, so that saves everyone and militia's gone is a pretty good start. I guess I'd probably rather use it as a parry. Take advantage of the steel side so that Knight gets some blockage in there too. Is this enough already? Yes. You see me with those extra bits of hesitation because I don't want to have anyone die on the spikes. Scrapper? I mean, we are allowed to random if we would like. Since random can't be whirl. Other people would get more value out of hissing ring later, I guess. Usually pretty happy with Scrapper, and I don't really see why this isn't gonna be one of those times. I mean, I don't need the shields anymore if I kill the Slimer. Yeah, I guess this is just cute enough. We'll do it this way. Oh, the wizard heal. The whiz heal. I was like, why is Slimer not dying? Maybe we do want to kill Slimer then. I mean, they would only be at 3 health. Yeah, let's have the militia dealt with and Slimer at 3 health. I think that's fine. I mean, is everything already dead? Math is hard. I mean, they're stunned. And then they're dead. Oh yeah, then they're also dead. Okay. Double zombo. to be too upset with a Shining Bow. We don't necessarily need extra Hexia insurance, but... That's still nice. And this is already item 5. We only have 4 more items to make degenerate combos, so Bag of Holding probably not it. Although it is still 2 health, and 2 health is like 2 health, so that's pretty good. If this is not supposed to be a lower tier, we should take Shining Bow, is essentially how that works. So that's actually what I'm like pondering now. It's like, is Shining Bow supposed to be a tier 4? I mean, even if it is supposed to be a tier 4, we're probably supposed to take it here. It is only spiky 1, but it is still spiky 1. And it would enable like Dancer. The answer would be playable. I mean, like, Shining Bow's worse than the best tier 4, but the best tier 4 shouldn't be tier 4, so you know. I think Dragonhide's fine at tier 5. That's what it used to be. I'm curious if it was bumped to 4 because it was thought to be weak, or if it was for like trying to set up specific synergy stuff, like with, I don't know, Enchanted Harbor, things like that. This is a hat. Lets us put on a Splint cosplay. It made floors like 3 through 6 very easy, and then it is gonna sit in the garbage. Is what that did. Hey, there's already enough imbalanced stuff to take advantage of in this game. My efforts are to make things more balanced. Not less, I'm afraid. Anyway, I want that on Strapper, I think. Well, like a lot of the time it's with the shield anyway. And they've got more health. The Gambler is missing more often. A lot of time they're hitting at least those. Clearly, we put it on either. We just put it on Druid. That's what we were just talking about, Avery. Splint hat. Gives you splint sides. It's not often I move the items to the music, but it's definitely a spot that it does not matter that much. And with Steel in the picture, it's not guaranteed we want to just lock in this now. Though honestly, just keeping, like, just blocking these two and Imp dies and Fnatic gets hurt is not the worst thing. Could also use this to kill a zombie, because Gambler's above Scrapper. So maybe we plan on that. It's 8. I mean, I could exhaust the knight to kill the imp. Hello, Corin. Thank you for the raid. Greetings, Ziggy. But Imp is double spiky, so we still take 4 damage killing it. I mean, maybe this is just double blocking on the knight or something, that, or one's blocking Gambler so they're at more than 1 health. Or blocking Gambler so that we can kill the poison zombie instead. We got options. We got options. No, this is a shield for it. That's why we keep it. And that's why Knight is so strong. We've got parry. Which zombie do we want to kill? Evoker's got the tiara. Let's open up Fnatic for dropping. Yeah, I don't actually mind that. With an imp exploding in a Fnatic engine. Now, parry is 3 shield and Knight shield is 3. It's a 3 steel side, so it can be better, certainly. But, try again. Okay, that's a 3 shield. Everyone's at least alive. Try again. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Like, none of this matters. We just need 1 mana. That's all we need. Split Hat making a comeback. Interesting. A little loath to give up parry, but I guess it's probably Paladin. I'm not that big on Witch anyway, and with slow spells, it's basically never Witch. Salve, you want to be able to cast like 6 times in a turn. I have considered random and rejected it, yes. At least some of our randomnesses, like Dancer is now not a miss because we've got Shining Bow, but like it could still be Artificer, it could still be Roulette, and yeah, like, all sorts of sadness. Like, I've already got a mid-3 cleanse item, so I don't really need that on Witch. These sides are not that strong for a tier 3, and they're also not consistent, since there's only one of each. So unlike Fae, I can't semi-reliably hit the booster the weekend if I feel like I need to rely on it. So, like, Witch is cool, but to me, I think a lot of her value is in the Salve, because that's the thing that you can actually rely on. And otherwise, they've got a bunch of other cool things, but they're all individual sides, so it's a lot more unpredictable. Roulette has to parry. I mean, yeah, if we ran up into Roulette, that is true. We would still have Night for at least a while. But, I mean, Paladin's pretty decent. Not really any complaints here. For this fight, does Paladin want either of these items? We got Thorn Garbage to cleanse is all that is relevant. This lets you target a thorn with that and kill them off. So maybe we do it like that. And we would definitely like to kill that top thorn so we can get our dropping on. I guess I could do it this way. How dead is Paladin if I'm doing it this way? Pretty dead. Would have just enough not to do it unless Gambler gets me some mana. Because the line I was looking at is this. And then we can't quite salvage that. I mean, the healing sides are mostly still fine. Usually you can use them at opportune times that they aren't a problem anyway, but... They are not, no. This targets enemies. Put a limbic on a possessed hero? I have not. That's fun. Yeah, I mean, I think we're still keeping these even if we have to do things differently, so let's try to get some mana. Nope. that thorn. Balance doesn't hit the thorns because they're immune to abilities, shift post. Otherwise, that would be perfect. And welcome to the stream. Oh, to get the one healing on Paladin. We'd be down a mana. Yeah, I guess that's probably fine. So we're down one mana. I mean, obviously the other line wasn't tenable anyway, so comparing to it doesn't matter. We do have both Thorns dead, which is worth it. Yeah. They've got a 7 damage eliminate sign, but Paladin's got a 6 shield, like, shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Like so. Fine. I wasn't supposed to reroll Scrapper. I forgot they were, Actually, that's maybe a reason to reroll Druid. Okay. So that's short unless Invoker hits. I'm looking at lines to kill Wendigo here, but I guess Gambler can hit too. But I'm feeling cheeky. Let's see if we can get there. Nope. That's fine. Right, so that's 13 and they're at 14. Close. Close. Oh, I guess Paladin can't hammer time anyway without support. So, sure. Although is it more likely you get support? And mostly it doesn't matter. Like it's Wendigo. Just play. Like. Oh, hold on. I was supposed to stop on Gambler sooner. We have just extended the fight because I'm playing too fast. See, every time I try to play too fast. But it's not a big deal. Nice top sniper to get dropped upon. Breeze and Demonic Deal. Got one snake. Like both of those go off. We're probably taking braids and checking out Gambler, but pondering. Like, it is, you know, good on Paladin later, but Paladin already has this, so, like, well, this is worse. Like, it's not that likely it's gonna be something we are that excited to use on anyone else anymore. But braids we often are likely to use on someone else anyway, so that's probably fine. Main thing I'm looking at is like Tiara opens up a little bit more flexibility with Demonic Deal. Like this, well, okay. This is still a 3 damage set. I guess that probably still isn't tenable. Well, it's interesting. It's spicy. The Demonic Deal Tiara Sorcerer. That is spicy. As long as they don't just keep rolling middle, it's fine, because they're gonna land on this side that heals them back up, so if they land back on this side and hurt themselves, it's fine, they can land on this side and heal themselves back up, but... it's amusing. Product deal pretty great here, soon. And, you know, pretty great here, to be honest. So, but it's not like we've even turned down a blue yet, so we're not sure quite what we're going to be getting here or how much later we're going to be getting it. And like, of course, Braid's also very good on Warlock, right? Less so on the rest of these goobers. Braid's doctor, huh? It's interesting. Like, I usually don't like Demonic Deal that much, so like when it looks like it might be better than normal, that's why I'm kind of taking an especially close look at it, you know? Rather than just taking the more obvious braids. Like, you certainly can play Evoker with the Demonic Deal already. Interesting. Oh, you know, you're right, Beards. Yeah, when I was talking about healing up. So, yes. It's, bad on Sorcerer, basically. Although you would get a lot of mana before they died. Usually. Only usually. Still great on a Wizard and Warlock, though. Hmm. 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 Probably just take the braids and it's good. Really makes Wizard quite nice. Like, that is a line that kind of leans into keeping Scrapper all game. We've got, like, a Wizard with a double use. Although we can't, like, burst to power up the shields, because we wouldn't have that many spell casts, but... I guess that is just broadly an argument against Demonic Deal, is that even if we can make a lot of mana, sometimes it's going to be hard to convert. Alright, we'll just take braids. Gambler takes out one sniper, Evoker takes out the other one. Y'all are being very rude to my druid friend. No, I don't want the poison. Like, I'd rather just have the instant damage, because it's easier to kill the ogre that way if I need to. That was intentional. I don't think poison is very good most of the time. Venom being the main exception, and even then I don't like Venom as much as a lot of people do. Jackpot! Oh wait, that already Gurs the ogre. Yeah, that's fine. That's a new saying. Oh boy, that really gurs my oak. Caw, caw. How good are we at dancing? The demon's dance would take up too many item slots. And would also kill Dancer the same way it would kill Sorcerer. Take up too many item slots because of Brain is what I was thinking. So it would do one or the other. Either take up too many item slots or kill Dancer. Take your pick. I mean, I do enjoy dancing. We don't have any boost for that side. And like, it's still pain, even if it is ranged. So I don't know that that's what we actually want. It's just, you know, it's just not a utter disaster if we had randomed into it. It's not the same thing as actually wanting to answer for this run. It's inherently pain. Yeah, this is what you care about with Dancer. If you're not using this side, then why are you taking Dancer, basically? I mean, I guess the argument is that they do still have top dodge. Like they do still have zombie slaying, like they have other things going for them, but usually in my mind, like this is Dancer's side, and the rest is, you know, nice, rounds it out a little bit. I mean, I've got Paladin, not like Keeper or something, so that probably means we're not going to be trying to keep Scrapper all game, especially when I can't mana into shields constantly. And Brawler's still got the steal opportunity. And random can be Artificer, so we probably don't want to random. Braids doesn't, like, make me care more about Artificer, does it? No, absolutely not. The peaked hat, maybe. And we can have 2 steel sides of Brawler anyway if we want to use Braids there, too. Is probably just Brawl Lord. I mean, we just want Agent with range, and that's pretty great. They've got inherent range. So they do 2. So does Venom for that matter. Decent odds would be happy with Fencer. We could have 2 mandatory death you die asides in roulette instead of 1. If we take Brawler, we can't get Wanderer, though. So there's always that downside. Eight health in these cause. %100% skill. I would like 3 damage from you, Brawler. Guess I'd prefer to cleanse on the Paladin if I can. Because I don't need the extra shield on this, I just need the 3 damage. Alright, shield yourself for 3 so we can keep the mana reliably then. Or maybe still shield Gambler. I mean, I guess you don't need to shield anyone because this Ka's dead, so you still can look for a bonk stick so that it's easier to finish off a carrier. Yeah, maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Sure. Alright, nothing too spooky. Well, I say that and it's like poison explosion, always a little spooky, but you know. Voker saves himself with a tiara. Brawler saved, like, everyone's already saved with these, so that's cute. Maybe that's a reason to just keep the cleanse then. Like, the enemies are getting wrecked, so let that be how it is and, you know, finish them later. We get to have this carrier take all this extra damage from the their spiky friends that they're smacking. And I mean, I could still just kill the carry or the Ka if I want. Well, I mean, I can kill whatever I want. I've got 8 mana. Like, what would we like to be dead? It doesn't matter terribly much. Possibly the answer is nothing, so that the carry. I mean, I could just pick a line. It does like pick whatever feels fun. Like a little bit of that, and like a little bit of that, and a little bit of this, and no, don't do. We gotta drop, right? Like, so do like this, this, and this, and this, and this. There we go. That looks good. Let's do it that way. Can I have these together? Both pretty decent. I think I'm leaning flute. I mean, studs do make wizard better, but we don't care that much about wizard necessarily. I mean, it's nice to have more than one tier 3 blue that I want, I guess. That is a nice thing, to want someone other than just Warlock, but... We didn't take the demonic deal, so we're not, like, looking to go in on wizard particularly or anything. And it's just the two sides, like, so it still doesn't really make wizard pop off, it just makes them, you know, a little better. And we're, like, Stalwart, I think we'd just take the studs. They get a lot more value. Oh, the perma-boost, sure, yes. So there are 3 sides. Perma-boost is really slow, so, like, I don't care about it that much, even though it's, like, wizard's special thing. It's still, like, so slow that a lot of times I don't worry about it that much. But, yeah, you could go in on that. You could have 2-pip perma-boosts on them, which would look potentially appealing if we also had like an agent or something. But when like the average fight is over in 3 rounds anyway, you just don't have a lot of time to take advantage of those perma-boosts. That is build dependent, of course. There are slower builds that are viable a little bit more in version 3 than was the case in version 2, but... Gambler doesn't have room. And we want this on Paladin or Druid, since poison's a little better against the slate. Yes, which one? Sure. We've got some wooing going on. We can use the heal, like, so we can like attack it to chomp and then heal and shield afterwards, so that seems pretty good. Slate's only attacking one person, so I guess we'll go ahead and do this rather than hunting for the flute. And your big damage could still potentially go in on Chomp for reasonable value. Evoker could heal themselves up. Like, you could keep these both, it is 2 mana. Does Evoker want to roll? Greetings, Nuray. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the chomp aesthetic, always in shambles. It's not like it's a priority to kill Chomp off here or anything. But if Evoker hits more mana, we could draw. Thank you, Duray. Sure. That feels about right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, they've just got a little blep. It's fine. Just gotta, like, picture it. Picture it more aggressively. Man, I'd probably rather leave Gambler at more than 1, so I don't think we want to just do this. I mean, even that's pretty good, Duray, yeah. Like, it takes a while for a lot of people to ever get their first unfair win. Is not an easy game. I mean, I guess Gambler's got the range side, so it's not unreasonable to leave them at 1 HP. They can still attack. So, do we want to set up for the Chomp to be dead then? My opinion of Gambler is very low. I do not like Gambler very much. With our exact circumstances, they ended up better than some other options, and we randomed into it knowing that we could hit Gambler, but most of the time we're hitting something better, and Gambler was about as good as my other options in our current circumstances because enemies are spiky, so we didn't want to take things that were attacking like multiple times or getting cantrips into and things like that, so... But no, I'm not a Gambler defender. They are slightly better in the current version than they were in the previous version, since the 5 damage breakpoint matters a little bit more now, and there's a few more items that you can get to supplement Gambler and make them a little bit more viable, but I don't respect Gambler. Let it be known for the record, Gambler is not what I give much respect to. This is probably fine. And if Paladin's hammer time, and it's always good against Alpha anyway. Druid might have 2 damage, and 2 damage plus drop would kill a chump. But Brawler could have 3 damage, and that could kill a chump too. Maybe I like this better. It gives me more flexibility. Like, I can almost always kill at least one of these things of my choice next turn. That is true, being on a ribcage, yes. Got the generated heroes, and the problem with generated heroes is that they're oops all gamblers. Okay, we do need to protect Gambler because Alpha's attacking them. And everyone else can do what they feel like, really. Pretty smooth. I don't even hate keeping this. I don't think I will. Because it's still, like, I still, like, hate it even though I just said I didn't. But, like, it's all the same against a slave. We're only 75% to at least hit this if we roll. And Chomp's at 6, so 5 damage against Chomp's kind of sad. Given our damage breakpoints. Alright, I will actually keep that side. That seems fine. Shall we just kill the slate then? Seems good enough to me. But the other option would be when we can kill a chomp, or we can like do 2 damage to the chomp so they're set up for dropping. And we get a little value off of this heal, but I'm not that concerned. I think it's better just to kill this slate here. Sure, yeah, that's fine. Does 1 mana do much? It's also 1 heal. It would leave Evoker at 2 instead of 1. And 1 extra mana would let me burst if I cared. Which, like, I don't know that I particularly do. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. pretty smooth. Sure. Leaves Wolf at 1. That's fine. See ya. We are fighting Tarantus. Not especially what I would like to see here. Gast doesn't benefit a lot from Tiara, which not quite what I'm hoping here. Random could still hit Artificer, which we'd rather not. And even like in this fight, this spell is not that impressive since the enemies have +1 HP. Assassin has top dodge, so they can, you know, survive this fight. Harvest also worse with slow spells. There's a lot of hits we probably can't afford with random though, huh? I mean, it's a bit strong, but like, roulette's pretty disastrous. When we have no revive and no left side replacers. No undying. No determination. Comparing a gambler to assassin is just like making my opinion of assassin go down, basically. It was already not very good. I don't like assassin a lot, but it's once again the game values poison more than I do. Yeah, it could be worth skipping. In a standard classic run, you never want to skip a level 2 level up, because you always have to level up all of your heroes to 2 before you can level up any of them to 3. But it's actually reasonably common that I have at least one hero that I keep for level 2 in my final team. Let's see, I think I did some math on it recently. It was like almost a third of the time that I ended up having at least one level 2 hero in my final team. this is going to be most common on heroes that like you've ended up kind of setting up your build around nicely already, so that other heroes kind of disrupt that, or ones that do have certain things that end up scaling well into the end game. So like a prime example is usually a Scrapper here. These steel sides can really scale well into the end game, and that's a good reason to just keep them over some of the other yellows a lot of times, because they've got 2 steel sides and none of the tier 3 yellows have 2 steel sides. But that said, as a baseline, like that would be like maybe if we also already had like a keeper, someone where we could get like really big shields going, right? But we've only got Paladin, which, you know, can shield, but not as reliably or as big, so we went ahead and replaced our Scrapper this game with the Brawler, which still has some steel options, but has more health and more options otherwise. Sometimes Spellblade, sometimes Herbalist. We've kept a lot of things at this point, but yeah. Even Ninja, if you end up setting up a strong enough copycat situation, like, copycat's a stronger late game than mid game ability most of the time. So yeah, there's Spellblade with the right items that could pop off, and Imbue can be powerful late game. We actually kept Collector recently. It ended up being slightly wrong, but because I kept both Collector and Armor specifically, so I had a setup that made these Smith sides really pop off. So those Smith sides plus like Collector's Cleave or Focus was really strong. But when I missed the Smith side, Collector sucked, so I was still supposed to replace them. For the 30% of the time I don't hit those Smith sides, Collector's just like, I can do 2 damage! That's what you want on floor 20, right? So that's why we're still supposed to replace them, but... Knight and Pilgrim are very strong, but usually you still want to replace them. Faye, potentially, the Weaken and Boost can both scale into late game enough that she can be a strong one to keep. Sometimes Enchanter, if you set up to really go in on this side, or maybe you have some good flip shenanigans going on. Herbalist spell, especially if you've got Vulnerable from like the Serration item or something, can be extremely strong. So there's a decent number of examples. Seer's spell is another one that can potentially be a good late game one. I've even kept some of the greens, like I've kept Granite late game. I don't remember the exact circumstances, but I've done that at least once. So I keep wanting to take Ghast because most people underrate Ghast, including myself. Which I know is a weird way to phrase that. But they're not as good as they normally are, given our current circumstances. So their spell's actually pretty good. Like, you have to work around it a little bit, but you do 1 damage for 1 mana, and then you end up with 3 extra mana, and that can be a lot of power that you can then funnel that mana into your powerful red spells and stuff like that. But because we've got slow spells, it's a lot harder to take good advantage of that. And we've got this Tiara item adding self-heal to your mana gain sides, which Ghast also is not really taken advantage of. Their biggest strength is these two weaken sides. Like, 2 weaken is a very strong side, but given that the Tiara's worse and the spell's worse, I'm not excited about Ghast here. Assassin's assumedly the 2nd worst yellow for, or orange for us. After Roulette. Assassin might be better than Ludus. How much better Ludus is or not than Assassin depends on what our tier 8 and 9 items are. Like, these 4 sides on the left synergize with a lot of powerful tier 8 and 9 items. But the 6 HP is miserable. So... And Assassin at least has top dodge. This side can be a lot of damage. I mean, on average, random is better than these options. It's just that if we hit roulette, we're in a lot of trouble. Like, the cantrips are bad. This side is terrible because we can't replace it, and we can't revive, and we can't block death. I mean, we still have a tier 3 red coming, so we could potentially adapt to roulette, but we really don't want to hit that. And I'm also generally very unhappy with Artificer, so I don't want to hit them either. You don't think it's possible, do you? Let's find out right now. I also generally don't want to hit Wraith. But you see, that's like, that's 3 heroes that I think are, well, okay, it's Citric too. There's 4 heroes. No, we can't take Citric, we've already got our yellow. Okay, back to 3. 3 heroes that are worse than what's on offer. So, obviously the average is quite a bit better, but if good enough is good enough, then we should take good enough, and I think this is good enough. Coffin with Weaken, that could be cute. That's an interesting idea. I mean, my baseline thought for Coffin is just add +1 to all these numbers. Making these weakened sticks is kind of cute and thematic enough. Like a spooky coffin that's got tricks on inside or whatever. And you can see how the game would rate it compared to my proposed change, I guess, right? There's one use weaken here. Right. Oh, those are not colors that are very good, but yeah, so I'd say the 1 pip weaken's worth like 0.7. So if that was a 2, it'd be like a 1.5 or something thereabouts. And or excuse me, the 1 pip, oh, single use, sorry. The 1 pip weaken is up here. It's 3 different lines because it adjusts slightly based on the tier of the hero. So tier 2, we take the middle one, I think, so it's about a 2.3 or something. So the game would think that's stronger, which is probably accurate, yeah. That would be pretty solid improvement. Could even do 1 of each or something. There's a lot of ways you could tweak it slightly. Yeah, the graph, I mean, that's just showing a value that the game assigns to a side based on how many pips it is. Like I said, when it's got 3 lines, that's adjusting based on the tier of the hero, so you can see, like, it doesn't care that a heal is like 6 versus 4 at tier 1, but it matters more at higher tiers, right? And you can see it's valuing heals a lot worse than damage because, you know, it's less valuable than damage is. But that's a kind of a baseline. It's not a precise for, like, the actual heroes, because, you know, they've got the combination of their sides together, and they've got spells, and, like, things like that can affect how that's valued. But stuff like the generated heroes and such will generally use this as kind of a baseline to kind of get their value from. I have no idea who wants bow now. That was part of why I didn't want to take assassin. Maybe they're just a splint instead. We're not very afraid of this fight, because, I mean, we've got the Pure Heart Pendant partially because of this fight, so... This should be reasonably smooth, even with our 5 health spooters. I mean, I can really maximize my cleanse if I want to. I guess Brawler's more likely to be, like, botting a bunch of spiders back to back or something, so... We get the rampage value on those sides, I suppose. I think that's probably how we run it. I don't really want poison ticking on Tarantus because then I can't control when it dies. You can indeed, Arel. Yes, that is part of why Assassin is good, is that we can dodge that and we can dodge the hands insta-kill as well. That was basically the tiebreaker that's like, alright, fine. Assassin's good enough, even if I don't like them very much. I think the cantrip shield stays on Druid. Yeah, that looks good to me. Cool, cool. Break time. Thank you all for tuning in. Consider following if you're new. And we'll see you back in about 5 minutes, everybody, and finish off this run. Hopefully extend our streak. let us exterminate, shall we? Trentus would like there to be more spiders. I feel that's a little rude. We're rerolling everyone else. What does Brawler want? I mean, the other sides are probably better. Alright. This gets to pair off of the cantrip, which is cute. Sure. Not. It's a turn. It happened. Okay, we're summoning 2 spiders this time. Sure. I guess that's fine. Okay. We've netted a little bit of mana. Oh wait, I still get 2 more damage. Yeah, good. Alright, perfect. We've got the cleanse for this to probably be completely fine. Sure. These 5 health spiders makes it a lot harder for Brawler to get good rampages going on here. I guess I'd rather you make sure you hit one of these in case Paladin misses. Oh, this isn't the pair set. It's like, we'll take the 2 mana from the pair. No, I'll reroll it then. Okay. Am I just injuring a bunch of spiders to set up for more Brawler Rampage, or...? I mean, we can just, like, kill several if we want instead. But they also aren't doing that much. Like, we've got balance, No, I don't want to poison Tarantus because then I can't control when they die. I want to be able to hit that pip when Assassin can dodge. If I didn't have such reliable cleanse, I would be more interested in poisoning Tarantus. But because I have reliable cleanse, like, this isn't gonna be a disaster side for me. Like, if this was building up 3 poison and then another 3 poison that I couldn't get rid of, then it would be more of a race, but I can play this fight slow. So that is how I intend to do it. That's also why I left the hissing ring unequipped. That's fine. Paladin hit this now, so Druid can reroll. Assassin looks for the dodge now. We did not get it. Deciding if I can do anything with this mana. You're allowed to balance. Yeah. It's pretty whatever. Alright, keep that for when the assassin misses. Hey, there you go, friendo. Easy peasy. It's approximately enough. Oh yeah, especially with a rampage. We've got War Chief eggs. Okay. That's a pretty safe egg. I mean, they're gonna be around much longer anyway, but we're probably happy to keep them, right? Yeah. So +4 to Gray's left side. We do have Braid to go with that, which is cute, but you don't really need to cleanse for 8, but still good. Prism. There is absolutely egg at this game, yeah. So there's the, normally, like, as a baseline, there's the Ka egg here. That's kind of the standard one. But, yeah, they'll hatch into an enemy on death, but with the generated enemies, you can have eggs for anything. Anything can be egg. This could be a 6 damage self-shield sign. Yeah, 4 damage poison sign. Well, hand egg is interesting because multiple hands does mean that your dice are being boosted by +1 multiple times too. So there's benefits for hand being alive, which is interesting. The worst I've actually heard of in practice was a Tarantus egg, I think on floor 1? That was by itself, except they also took an add, and that was probably where they made a mistake, but... Oh yes, there's also the dragon egg, which, yeah, is the 2% that's only got 2 sides to summon a dragon. Greetings, fallen lights. It does indeed, Mystic, yes. It's probably happened more than once for it. In this case, it was floor 1, so no, they did not almost beat the Tarantus. So Iron Crown's kind of what we see is what we get, but we've got Braid, so it's, you know, 2 really big shields. They don't have extras on them, so they don't have like this or cleave or anything. There's a lot of people Prism's doing okay stuff on, but it's not. I think that's the best side for it of normal stuff here. Outside of maybe like this or something, but. Let's see. given what we already have, I should probably think of that as a miss. Like, that's probably worse than Prism, right? With our slow spells, we're a lot less likely to want to try to pop off with Spark. Guitar is usually pretty hard to get value out of. I mean, we probably won't have a lot of blinks for Fairy Dust, although that's almost an argument for keeping Evoker at that point. Not quite. Tier 3 spells too good, but... Could end up with like 2 Warlocks or something, which would be cute. So, I mean, basically, if we randomly won Scorpion Tail, like, a lot, and then... Poison Dip's probably pretty good, Serration's usually pretty great. Don't even know if Trident's better than Rainbow. Probably like a little bit, but not a lot. If we random into Wax Seal or Sickle, though, then Sorcerer and Wizard stocks go through the roof. How do I feel about the Great Sword? Or Fierce? Great Sword's okay. We have a steel side on Brawler, so like there's ways to get over 5, and this could be a 10 damage side for Assassin's Middle. It's close. I guess we've got this side for Brimstone and Singularity, at least, or maybe Paladin. Like 12 damage heavy's a legit side. So that stuff's all viable. That's interesting. It's like both of these are fine. They're not like they're not like making me like, yeah, tier 8 item. They're like, yeah, you know, that's good. Kind of feels like I'm supposed to take one of these, but I'm gonna press this random button. We got Wax Seal. Okay. Identical sides get +1. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that is a big Sorcerer enabler. Decent Wizard enabler. Just generally a pretty good item. I mean, these could be 2-pip pair. That's Wax Seal hitting fewer sides, but doing more with those sides that it is hitting. I guess we've got these 3 health eggs, so maybe just do this on Brawler for this fight. That seems good. And with a balance, they could also kill a sniper and keep rampaging, perhaps. Theoretically, that's Assassin's job, is to take out the sniper, but... Anyway, this looks pretty comfy. Am I keeping this because that's our only single die that's saving both Druid and Paladin? Though then I'm also kind of inclined to reroll Invoker so I can hit 3 mana to get a balance up so that I can kill the Ka in a lot of cases, because Paladin would be looking for this. Oh wait, they can't use that on the Ka anyway, they'd have to hit a Fanatic with that. Never mind. But we'd work with this. I guess since this only hits the Fanatics, you might as well keep that so that people are pretty safe if Druid wants to roll for more mana. Okay. Okay. Well, now you can not keep it anyway. Kind of big shrugs. Sure. Can't really be terribly upset by that. Sure. It's always funny when I'm like, sure, I guess this is good enough when it, you know, wins the fight with nobody dying. Hey, we're allowed to random now. Well, no, yeah, because we can't get roulette anymore and artificers out of the pool. How do we feel about fate? Unsure. We have none of the tech that lets me save 2 people with the spell rescue and thus net mana. that could be like a benefit of curses like barrel hoops, is that Strand could save multiple people. I mean, I've got Wax Seal, so randoms that are not Artificer have a lot of hits. You can also just, you know, run Fate with Wax Seal, and they've got these two really good sides. We don't have any extra max health at all. So like that mostly helps against like Dragon. We're kind of set on Hexia, that's obviously terrible against Hexia anyway. And we'd like take enough damage that, this can do things against the hand, but like, little wiggly fingers. And Inevitable I don't respect, so I don't care. I'm gonna keep bad mouth at Inevitable. They will. I expect to be like half humbled where we have a difficult fight, but I still win against them at some point. But thus far, Inevitable has given me no reason to respect them. Ace is pretty bad, right? Yeah. We at least have other pair sides to go with, but... This is our best side to boost. This is okay to boost. It's not a very good boost opportunities here. Yeah, he spells 1 mana, boost 1, shield 1, and deplete. It still has shield, right? No, no shield anymore. With the rework. This used to cost 3 and not have deplete, and it shielded 1, and it was too expensive, so it was really hard to pull off. But now one deplete's much better, but still like pretty situational. But it could do some cool stuff. I mean, I've got... Okay, there's also, if I gotta keep in mind if I wanted to braid anything differently. In terms of, like, how much I want more cleanse or not, or whatever. We don't have, like, overheal potential with Shaman and Doctor, like... I guess I can just take Fate. Yeah, Wraith's a cool design. It's just, yeah, it's just not enough. I liked it more when other reds were worse. But now other reds are not so bad, so... Like, Doctor's a real hero now. Doctor's great now. Difference in a 3-mana spell versus a 4-mana spell is huge. I mean, currently my proposal is just to give them 10 health, since they are like a combat-focused healer that doesn't really heal your other heroes very well. They should at least be better at fighting themselves a bit. And then I would like some broader strokes to make revive builds a little bit stronger, but that's a really thin line. Like, you don't want to make them too good. But I guess Fate's probably good enough. And that guarantees we get a good blue, basically, right? Because we can either take a random or take our pick of 2. So, like, if we're offered, I don't know, Chronos Ace, we can random and have a 3/4 chance of hitting Warlock, Sorcerer, or Wizard. And we've got, I mean, Wax Seal's not quite as pop-offy on Wizard, but still decent. But I guess if I'm taking Fate, then I don't want Wizard anymore, because I want the Wax Seal on Fate. So there is that. The most fun I've had with reviving in version 3 so far was Spade plus Tinder. Had those 2 greens on my starting team. Alright. I'm a little afraid for floor 20. Like, Assassin Fate Brawler, I'm just... I mean, a fourth of the time it's inevitable, which is fine, free, and another fourth of the time it's Hexia, which I think is pretty safe, even if we can't use Strand. Like, I've got the Tiara, I've got the Shining Bow, like, we've got, like, plenty of cleanse, we've got Hexia tech, so shouldn't be that concerned there. Tinder's weird, like, they kind of make sense. They just fight against your natural instincts. But their damage output upon death is sufficiently good for a tier 1 hero, mostly. Meddler's also easy to hate, because their other sides are really good and they've also got 6 health. I mean, we have decent chances of picking up Sorcerer to help fight the hand, so... And I've certainly, well, I've beaten version 2 hand readily with fair teams. You don't always have to be super unfair. And if, like, they're poison clouding, we've got it covered. We also have top dodge, so we've got some protection there. So, like, we've got some options against him. But I'm not, like, I don't want to fight the hand. But yeah, the thing to kind of, I don't know, keep in mind with the Meddler is that if this is, like, going off a lot, it's only -1 value. Because the bones have 4 HP, and you're getting 1 mana from the side, and when a bones dies, any bones except the top bones is doing 2 damage when it dies. So it's only -1 value as a baseline. And they're also only attacking you next turn, not the current turn. So a lot of times it is worth not blocking the cantrip bone side and rolling for one of the other sides to get more mana. I still don't know exactly how good I think Meddler is, to be clear. They are difficult to evaluate, but my impression currently is that the people that are like Meddler's top tier are overstating it, and the people that say Meddler is trash are also overstating it. That is my current impression. Shake my fist at you, tier. Drecker, sure. Faye was supposed to roll, wasn't she? Oh well, a little late for that now. It's like we've got these 2 sides which are shield and heals, and like why didn't I roll Fate? It's noised. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, the thing about Meddler broad strokes is that it's easy to see that like you're summoning a bunch of bones, and like just blame that all on Meddler. But if you can't like then clean up the bones because they're all doing 2 damage to the other bones, that's kind of your other team, the rest of your team failing you, not necessarily Meddler. It's weird. But definitely pay attention to like what curses you're selecting if you do have Meddler. Like that is important. Don't take extra like HP on bones if you start with Meddler. Do take right blank if you start with Meddler, things like that. Like the sides are still damaging as a default, but and like Brawler's even shielded too. Like I don't really need to kill the Chomp, but we could kill the Spiker actually. Do you want to kill the Spiker or the Demon then? Okay, I can save 2 mana and kill the Spiker and actually get pretty decent value on this side. Does this shield still go on Evoker? Then it does not. My thought was that like Evoker, like if I'm attacking this and Chomp's doing damage down here, we're setting up so that the heal works, yeah, like things like that, but maybe we just kill Spiker instead. Seems pretty good to me. Let's just take 1 damage to replace a Spiker with an Imp. Is what that turn was. I could dig it. Hello, motherboards. Yeah, I mean, I still have some notes on Meddler in my big write-up that hopefully isn't too big for Dan to read, but and hopefully I actually finish it and send it off, but like, enough people find Meddler frustrating that reworking them is reasonable. You could also make them more rare, which I think is an acceptable thing to do with a tier 1 hero when it wouldn't really be acceptable for tier 2 and 3 heroes. So there's things that are possible that might be worth doing. Do I just, like, keep all this? All right, I can't. I wanted to burst all the way down. Sure. Whatever, that's fine. Dying by 3, or by 2, huh? Not just by 1. Rude. It's not good with slow spells, no, but this is there's lots of reasons we didn't want to take Fate. We were not expecting to get a lot of value out of Strand anyway. Just ultimately seemed less bad than some of the random potentials. Greetings, Jojo. I mean, if it had time to slow play you on the blue replacement, then you did well enough that you weren't losing those fights because of Meddler, right? Can we just, like, kill everything? You're supposed to keep this in... Yeah, I don't feel like keeping it. Okay. Paladin does, though. Alright, let's see what we can do. Do I want to undo to optimize this? I do not. We're gonna... Wait. Also, how about we win instead? There we go. Do we want Braidest? I mean, we've got Wax Seal, so yes. One has to assume that we are just taking those. Second Heart is good. I think that's easy to underrate. HP is very good, but we're not turning that down. I don't even know where it goes right now. given our restriction on bursts, it's hard to anyone to be like a really good Hydra killer, but I suppose we could do something like this. Poison can kill Hydras too. Only after they attack, of course. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I guess I should have seen if we wanted Braid anywhere else, but... Kill a Hydra to Wisp. Alright. I don't think we really need to do much more. That seems fine. Dragon it is. Random? Like 4 of these sides is cute, but much less cute when we have slow spells, right? Wizard it is, huh? I mean... Is it the thing? I guess it's the thing. Like, what else am I gonna do? Like, I don't really respect this side, but like... I would probably rather do that than have Wizard do nothing. Here you go, Assassin, do you want this ring? Yes. Well, if a wizard is being attacked, we might need the shield on wizard anyway, right? So it's possible wizard will actually want to perma boost himself there, but we will see. Who wants the pure heart? I guess I don't really respect poisoning in this fight, so let's put it over here. Let's rub it in. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. The only other thing I'm hesitating on is if Fate wants this. Nah. Oh, do you want to look for cleanse here? We have the opportunity to mostly skip the turn and have someone perma boosted. Mostly being that assassin still eats a bunch of con damage, but... And, you know, everyone else needs to still hit, so, like, wiggly hands. I think on the first roll, I'd rather get the cleanse when they're poisoning here. I mean... Like, if Ka only had 6 health instead of 8 health, or if we had the mana to burst it first, Brawler killing both of these would be pretty hard to turn down, but... But it feels like I can justify this. That's certainly what the fans want. Like, it is worse than using that on probably Brawler. But you can also use it on Assassin, that would get the shield. Although, like, not much extra value here. Oh, I can get one more healing though on Paladin. There we go. Gigantic boosted gauge. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, how questionable. Like dancing around the style points and, you know, still winning. Hopefully. I don't think I could do both. Like, that's so slow. So I'm probably not boosting Assassin by default. We're doing the perma boost wizard here, but I can't do more than that right now, I'm afraid. We don't have any, like, cleave shields or anything either. So that's, you know, awkward. Okay. I think we know who we're boosting now. It's just like why would I ever take damage? Like, is that something that you do in your culture, like taking damage? I don't really see why that's something you would do. We still haven't had any mana yet, but yes, I'm not going all in on the wizard shenanigans. Doing it once was sufficient for me, I'm afraid. We have mana now, by the way. We absolutely cannot use it because we have no spells. All we can do with our mana is get more mana. Do you want to do like 2 damage to this car? And then I mean, we should probably just like kill the dragon this turn or something, right? Like, I assume we can do that. I haven't really been like counting. Oh yeah, easily. Don't even need extra bursts. In fact, one almost kills him. We don't even need to inspire. Oh, funny. Okay, so we do this, then we do that, then we do this, so we can do that again. There we go. That's the style I would like, I think. I kind of thought I would at least need the inspire, but nope. Sure didn't. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is a tier 2 spell, or tier 2 curse, like, that's about right. It's definitely some anti-fun, but it was fine.